Hello? Hello, everyone. Just gonna stream for a bit. I've already started a few minutes ago with a sketch, but so far I don't have like a clear output or result on my head just yet. I was actually thinking of making a fan art today, but I might not finish it. Hola, Brita, thank you for coming by. Thank you and goodbye. We'll come back after my finals. Man, good luck, man. Good luck on your finals. I'm not really feeling this torso for some reason. Oh, I'm gonna have a hard time actually. Because I want the perspective to this. Like, this torso or this chest is going upwards. Like this cube here. But this, by the time I go around the hips or pelvis, it's gonna go downwards. So it's a bit complicated. And I need to skew the sizes of it. She also has her armor, so this is going to be really rough. Thanks, man. Thank you for coming. I mean, there's nothing too important going to do today, so I'm still not gonna make I haven't made a stream yet for coloring, so I'm still thinking of compiling notes and research for that stuff, but I'm recently getting or trying to take it easy lately. Okay, I'm really not feeling this torso for some reason. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. And I may not finish it today. I may not finish this illustration today. I just really want the sketch. For now. So I'm kind of like basically, what do I call this? Kind of like brainstorming. I'm only gonna brainstorm today. And this is basically the hardest part. You don't have a pose in mind. And when you don't have a pose in mind, I don't want to put her on a wacky position or an exaggerated one. I really want just a standing pose right now. I don't want to do anything too extreme, since her design is already kind of detailed, and basically the character I'm drawing right now is Sasha from Amphibia. It's basically a Disney cartoon show. Let me just save some references. So like actually have a picture of her. Yeah, I'm not gonna draw her helmet. I'm actually just gonna draw the version of her without her helmet. Oh, her armor is in the shoulder pad is on the other side. Well, kind of fucked, but I actually did this pose mainly because of the shoulder pads, but buggy memory, I guess. Man, is this a spoiler? Fuck. Because I've heard like Amphibia has been on some crazy leaks, unfortunately. Am I a bit going too fast here? Kind of. I feel like I'm a bit going a bit too fast. She's looking too wide. I might make her taller. Feed to me. Finally, I can watch you live. Welcome to the stream, dude. I'm not gonna do too much today, actually. I'm just gonna do sketch or something. I may or may not decide to finish this today. Who knows? I've been kind of clouded recently. It's just basically me lacking the sleep, to be honest. I keep waking up way too late, which is honestly a problem. I feel like I should try to transform her a bit taller. Just a bit. It's actually too much, but hey. And this leg is not it. It's way too short. Thank you, sketching is great. One of my favorite parts of the process. You did your rest. Yeah, sketching is the only part, like, I get to truly enjoy. Because you have so much freedom. You really don't have that much obligation. Or too restricting stuff. Compared to, you know, inking and, like, coloring. Because in coloring, I have my own, like, you know, rules, I guess. For example, I have a separate layer for the all flats and all that. I have to keep in track. And honestly, it's just a hassle in itself. I mean, it's better than nothing, but it's not as fun as sketching. I really hate how dislikes are looking, but I don't think it's important for me to, like, refine it. I guess I'm gonna cover this anyway with, like, her skirt and shit. So I shouldn't be too bugged about it. Yeah, I feel that. I just also like how just the sketch looks in general. I mean, yeah, it looks really rough, but at the same time, it just feels so, I don't know, kind of interesting or much fun to look at. Thanks again for all the feedback on class 101. Do you have no problem, man. And thank you for, like, joining the class. I mean, I should have, like, could have been more stuff I should have tackled on the class, especially going in depth for, like, anatomy and stuff, but at the same time I had to make, like, a bit beginner friendly and actually just tackle the stuff, like the stuff on, you know, general parts of the body instead. And just stick to the fundamentals. Not sure what to do with her arm. With her other arm. If I get super bored of this pose, I might redo the whole thing. Actually, let's try. Let's try it. Yes, I am not feeling it. Let's give her a more crazy pose. I've had enough. Okay. Then I want to make her look like swinging her hammer. I mean, I know she haven't like used her hammer on the show for some reason. And I'm a bit confused on how to make her look like she's hold or how the other arm is gonna look. I found it great for beginners. Oh, thank you. What's this piece going to be? So this is basically like a fan art of Sasha. I've made a fan art of her back then, but it's super old and outdated compared to my style today. And bring in some of my usual stuff that I put on my style, which are, effects and glowy stuff. And her looks, like, the changes to her looks is so different also. So I'm gonna do her today. She's from a show from a Disney show. She's like one of my favorite. She's my favorite character actually. And she's probably the only one I made the fan art of. But I'm still not sure if I'm gonna like finish this today. Part of me wants to like go really fast, but part of me also wants to go slow. And just take my time in general. But at the same time, I want it to be done. And ended up doing a much more crazier pose for her, which I don't like, actually. Because my, the way I process it, if a character is like already detailed and all that stuff and bedazzled with designs, or already has a great design, there's no need for me to like make the pose crazy, because it would be like too much work, I guess. And generally we just make the whole thing a bit cluttered, which I'm very much worried about. Especially she has like a cape, so Okay, let's undo that. I actually wanted to be swaying it on this way instead. Fiesta, yo, love your work, bro. Secret Steam. Why doesn't this stream have 1 million viewers? Anyway, welcome you guys. Yeah, I stream like random occasions. I should, schedule most of this stuff, but fuck it. I'm just like, I'll do whatever. I'll do it whenever. And I'm just worried I might not be able to stream, like, in the future time. Because I might need to take a break, for other stuff. And I'm also trying to, like, get back into animating again. Like, rediscover what I want to do with it, with this skill. But so far, I'm taking way too much time for this. I wonder if you guys much prefer, like, a much more faster process when it comes to an artwork, or you would much prefer your, taking time to it, because it will be much more worth. Or what do you guys think it is much more worth? Drawing quickly or drawing much slower? I mean, I know it's like drawing faster is much more like preferred. How long did it take to learn Clip Studio Paint? I like it in speed. Yeah, it really depends sometimes on the mood. But how long for me to like get to know Clip Studio? I mean, taking the time to like figure out or find the tools that I often use is probably, a few days maybe. And just setting up the keyboard shortcuts for it only took like a few days. So not that much. And I'll just get used to it anyways, the more often I use it. And it wasn't too hard transitioning to Clip Studio. I used to like use Paint Tool Sai as at first. And compared to, Clip Studio and Paint Tool Sai is much more, easier. But all it takes is for me to, know most of my tools that I need, like hand rotation tool, my pens. Actually, finding the right pen to use took more time than trying to, get used to Clip Studio. But that's like the terms of, for illustrating. But learning how to animate with Clip Studio Paint was another whole thing. Like, it took a while. It took me a few months. People tend to think of speed as glory, but honestly, the result is what matters. You can draw fast and make a shit drawing. It can be both. Fast when you need to, and slow when you need to. Yeah, I guess it really depends too. Because when coloring, I take much more time. Like an actual fucking hour. And when making sketches, I'm just like a few minutes. But that makes sense. I mean, you're really only like drawing a few lines when sketching, so. Okay, this is going to be the hard part. The face. I'm actually not gonna draw her on you know, this style, which is much more. I mean, it's quite not that necessary for me to change the style or the art style for this, but I was like, but I actually want to see her on like on a different style, I guess, or much more realistic or less cartoony kind. Okay, this is getting worse for some reason. Her bangs is like not aligned with the face, but this is why I should zoom out. This should be thinner. Because she is like, her head is like raising upwards. So that's less forehead. My reference is not giving me any help here because she's on a helmet. When it comes to watching a process, then I don't care what speed, to be honest. Yeah, I think I much prefer to like, when watching other artists draw, I think seeing them having a much more slower process is better. So I can actually, you know, get to see how they put down the lines and all that stuff. I might delete this bangs. It's so irritating. But I don't know. I usually just draw the face first. So it's much more easier to flow. Because once I've done the face, I could just go ahead to the body. And continuously go forward from that. This is the hard part. Or much more tedious one. Her hair is irritating me right now and how it looks, but I'll fix that later. I just discovered you have a Twitch, so I'll be watching every time you go online. Thank you. Happy to hear it, man. Vashi, welcome. Missed out 30 minutes. I mean, you don't miss that much, to be honest. I'm still sketching. I'm gonna need to adjust this, but okay. I want her to look much more side. And I'm having a hard time. Oh, the head is tilted also. That's why I'm getting a hard time. When the head is tilted, I'm so confused. Especially just to keep in track of, you know, in terms of the anatomy of the face. It's just really Oh, burp. Really confuses me. Because once you straighten it out, it feels off. But let's just chill for now, I guess. Should I make her look smug? Not sure. Um, I tried looking for that Butch Hartman roast video that you talked about, but I couldn't find it. I couldn't find it either. It was it sucks because it really gave great tips on on how to make your illustrations look good. Let me actually try to find it. Haley Joel. Oh, here it is. Butch Hartman and character design. Should I send the link? Wait, let me copy it. Actually found it finally. It's this one. Mokujinsu. In order to become an animator, did you draw heads, arms, legs, etc. in perspective at every angle? How did you go about training for animation? Here's the thing. I already know how to draw before I learned animation. So the thing about what I had to deal with animation or learning animation is basically just learning the mechanics of animation. So I didn't actually, you know, need to learn how to draw because I already know how to. So yeah, I learned every angle. Mainly because of illustration, not for animation. Because I really didn't, thought about being an animator. Anyways, I just started off as an illustrator. Yay, more art tips and Butch Hartman roast. We'll love to see it. Actually, let's just make her angry. She looked more confused than angry, to be honest. I mean, it also depends on what you want to animate, right? If you want to animate characters, then yeah, you need the knowledge to how to draw the human figure, obviously. But if you're just gonna be, animating some stick figures, then that's all you need to know, how to draw stick figures. And I really don't recommend if you're wanting to learn animation, but at the same time you're still like learning how to draw. I don't recommend them to, to try and learn how to draw and animate at the same time, because you it is a struggle, man. Pick a struggle first. It is a struggle to deal with, and I really don't recommend it. You either, or at least try to learn how to draw first before you animate. Because it will make the process much more easier. For example, if you want to animate like a character, especially fighting animations, yeah, learning how to draw or having the knowledge to draw characters is much more better. So you wouldn't struggle when animating or along the process to it. Okay, I'm gonna go fucking crazy with this hair. So you'd learn drawing first, then animation. Makes sense. I mean, yeah. I mean, most animators are like... I mean, I've seen some animators, you know, they are learning how to draw along with learning how to animate. You can certainly do it, but I don't recommend it. It's just too hard. Like having the burden of like trying to learn how to draw and then having to learn the technicalities of animating is just a struggle, or can be too overwhelming. So that's why I don't recommend it. Okay, this actually looks better, but this other bang is like fucking making me insane. Okay, now that's better. Like, spend a whole 10 minutes there for the hair. Now for the legs. She's wearing a skirt though. Okay. Her armor. But when you do like actually know how to draw already and you just want to learn animation, it would be a much more faster process from there. Because all you have to do is learn the technicalities of animation. Like in betweening, all that stuff, parallax, camera work, and all that jazz. It would be so much faster. You don't need to learn how to draw, so all you need to learn is how to make your drawing smooth. So it's much more easier. But if you are used to like making illustrations, it is kind of, you really do need to like make some adjustments. Especially compared to like the process that you are used to. Is so nothing like illustrating, because when it comes to illustration you can go really crazy with the details, but when it comes to animating you have to be much more efficient. I really do not like these arms, but let's just ignore that for a bit. Oh jeez, I feel like Armin watching the bed when she talks about colors, because I don't understand a single thing. Oh no. I'd go bald trying to juggle all of that together. Yeah. like you would just accumulate white hair if you're trying to learn how to draw and animate at the same time. Like, bro, have mercy on yourself. Because learning how to animate is already stressful. Because you have to like, why is the movement not wrong? And why is my drawings also not looking right? You're gonna have two struggles at the same time. So that's why I don't recommend it. Especially if you're a beginner. But again, it's up to you. If you're up to you're like up to the challenge, go ahead. Favorite pen to use on Clip Studio? I really just use one. And it's this one. It's not even their like, I guess, what do you call that? Something built into the program, but I only found this at the asset store. Which is basically where you can get materials from, Clip Studio Paint that you can download. Oh shit. Mashing the Rabbit. Who is that character? Her name is Sasha. She's kind of like the cheerleader of like the show. And the show is from Disney. It's called Amphibia. It's basically frogs. And I just really love her design. I think her voice actor is like Anna Kana, which she's like a YouTuber. She's a YouTuber, I think. I'm not sure though. Should double check on that one. I like her voice acting. I like her design. She's basically my favorite character. Do you think you have to draw super fast to be an animator? That's debatable, honestly. Of course, in the animation industry, being faster is much preferred, but I think there's like a ceiling for that. Like, you have to at least draw this fast, or anything that like in favors of the deadline. I feel like you're a bit pressured when it comes to like animation and all that stuff. And if you're like a beginner and curious to like check animation out, I think it's better to like try to relax, or at least stick to, taking it easy for a bit. Because if you're like starting at something, it's like it feels nice to like, feel good about it. So you'd be more motivated to keep doing it. So that's why I would encourage you to like take it easy for a bit. No need to be pressured, especially you're just learning. So just take it easy. Have mercy. Oh, that frog show? I haven't seen it. Don't know why. I have no interest in any new Disney stuff. I mean, I wasn't really interested on Amphibia from the very beginning. I'm like, a frog show? Oh, I don't care. I actually didn't like the style either. But when I saw, like, when Sasha appeared on the show, I'm like, I deadass just watched the show mainly because of her. I sound like a simp. Fuck. I deadass sound like a simp. But I just really like her character. I mean, I guess, should I even talk about her? Because it might be spoiler territory. But that's like already seasons behind. And I think it's like already on their final season. It's about to end, so. And there's like leaks about this show. Like, I think the finale, I think, or somewhere around there, got leaked by Disney themselves, I think. And there's like a whole thing about Twitter going on about that. What country are you from? I'm from Australia. I'm from the Philippines. So, not too bit too far from Australia. Sip! I don't even know what you're talking about. So, even if you spoil it, I don't give a damn. I mean, she's basically like the mean girl from like when she first appeared. So she's like the antagonist from there, and she's like the toxic friend. And for some reason, again, I just love villains. I just love, characters that are just bad, that they're so good. And I just like her design. Because again, compared to the main character, Annie's and the main character is quite bland. I don't know. I'm just biased, I guess. She just, she was just so bitchy on like the first few appearances of her. That's why I found it so funny. Now that I'm talking out loud. She doesn't even wield like the weapon I'm about to draw. I'm gonna draw her with the hammer. This leg over here is throwing me off. It's probably because it's curved. Or I don't know. And I actually much prefer the show, the Owl House much better compared to Amphibia. I wasn't too invested in Amphibia anyways. I just really like the character. And she's very fun to draw. The leg still looks wrong. It's this lower leg part, I think. It's what's throwing me off. I'm like throwing random lines right now. I was able to see art for the Owl House. Gives me an old school cartoon vibe. I just really fucking love their background artists. Like, background artists on Disney are like built different. Like, when it comes to the characters in animation in general, when it comes to the shows, are like, mid and really not that interesting. Because it's supposed to be cheap and much more faster to produce. But when it comes to the background art, that's where they go crazy with the like the details and all that stuff. Oh yeah, I just watched that YMS Lion King review. That guy saying, "Dude, Pride rocked," is forever ingrained in my mind. Yeah, it's so fucking sad that there's this mentality of fucking people thinks that live action is an upgrade from animation, I'm just like, go fucking touch grass, you fucking like it's such an insulting thing when it comes to the animation medium. Like, this is not a genre, you fucking idiot. Oh my god. It was so cringe. Like, seeing the people think that, like, the the remake of The Lion King is like a better version. It's just like, fuck you. And they're obviously so fucking have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Because in the remake, the music is really shit. And the voice actor for Simba is not even a voice actor. They're a singer. They don't know how to act. And voice acting and acting in general. And there's so many shit going on. My heart is stabbed whenever the react said that Lion King is a live action movie. Yeah, it was so fucking cringe. Like, people say that there was a tally, right? They were asking the audience if this is live action or an animation. And the fact most of them said it's live action. No, it's not. It's CGI. It is animated. You fucking idiot. Oh my god. The Lion King live action had me laughing at the trailer for almost an hour. It's so bad. Oh my god. I think the only like shit that was going and people are so hyped about is mainly because of Beyonce. Like, the remake is so overhyped. And I think that they also changed the script and how like some frames are shot. I mean, they copy some of like from the previous one, but most of the time they like tried to make their own thing and it just fails. Like, you have your material to copy, so you're just basically copying a homework. And the fact that you failed to copy the original, what is the point anymore? Like, what was the point in making that shit? It was never needed. Better off just making a 3D movie. They just want the, like, they badly want to be realistic, but at the same time, these are talking animals. Talking animals, and it's also a musical. No shit, you're not gonna make this realistic. And trying to make it realistic is just a bad way to go. My god. They even pointed out on the review, like, the bush doesn't look even rendered. Like, it looks like the graphics that it has when it comes to the plants, it looks like it deadass came out from a Sims game. It's not rendered correctly for some reason. Oh my god. I'm at school right now watching your stream on my 5-minute break. May you have a good one. Thank you for coming. And I'm surprised there's still school. Like, when is summer? Do you guys not have summer? Just like McGennedy in Hotel Transylvania. I am forever surprised that Jon Favreau directed Lion King. Live action, I mean. I mean live action quotation. Oh my god. Kennedy working on Hotel Transylvania is like, you have a team that really knows their shit. Like, they know how to animate real good. But the script is like half-assed. Like, their animation department was so good, but the script writing is fucking shit. The story is so bland. But at the same time, I really don't have that much, higher standard when it comes to Hotel Transylvania. It's really like a consumer thing, not really a movie to be regarded highly. Look at Scar in the live action and try not to laugh. It's not impossible. Oh my god, did you guys hear his like voice acting? Why did I not hire the same voice actor? He still sounds like Scar because they rehired the actual voice actor of Mufasa, like the original one. But obviously he couldn't not act anymore because the guy is fucking old. Come on, let him retire. Like, of course it's not gonna sound the same. And the fact that they just reuse the takes from the original is like fucking embarrassing. What was the point then? What was the point of hiring him? It was just a mess. Like an actual fucking mess. And they were trying to hype themselves out so fucking bad. Like, oh yeah guys, we're gonna win the Oscars this with the remake. Like, just look at the cameras and the graphics of our movie. Like, bro, come on. Yeah, hearing the Scars. Oh yeah, they also like made his villain song. Oh my god, so half-assed. Oh, come on. I'm just gonna hold up for a bit and look for some references for her weapon. Because I do not want to rely on my memory. That's just a bad idea. It wasn't even a song anymore. Like, what was the title? Be prepared. It wasn't even him singing. It was like him trying to recite a poem and whispering. The movie will be like watching a documentary. I can't believe John said that. I mean, congratulations. It did felt like a documentary. It felt boring as shit. And why did you want to make it look like a documentary when it's like a fucking musical? It's not going to work. Oh my god. I'm so done. Okay, I lost the fucking photo of the reference. Now I'm just gonna look at the website. Actually, that's a bad idea. I'm very indecisive. What the hell? Did it saved? Okay. Finally have it. There we go. I think the problem also was John is known for like directing. What was that called? Yeah, superhero movies. He directed Iron Man, Chef. No. How did he make it like King? He has a wrong vision for it, basically. Why a documentary, John? He was also like trying to make it seem like a superhero movie with all, especially with the soundtrack. and it's just like you could have, been great to the movie or the music at least, because when it comes to movies, I find the music forgiving, despite how shit looking it is. But if the music is good, the music is good. I give credit where credit is due. But no, they were shit on a lot of factors, and the fact that it was like composed by Hans Zimmer, Hans Hans Zimmer, whatever. I'll just call him Hans. And it's still so bad. Just disappointing, honestly. Okay, I'm really struggling with this hammer for whatever reason. She reminds me of a. Now that she's holding a hammer, I remember a character similar, but not sure who. Like, I just suddenly have like some whiplash there. What do you think about live action animes? Do they do any justice in your opinion? I have never watched any live action anime. I mean, that's a super exaggerated thing, but I think the only live action adaptation I watch that is based on an anime is like what a coincidence. Dragon Ball. What was the movie even called? Was it Dragon Ball Evolution or something? I don't fucking remember. I don't even want to remember. It was just so bad. My god. It's like throwing away what the franchise was known for. Um, I don't think I even remember anything about Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball, lol. I erased that from my mind and you unlocked that trauma. I mean, I don't remember anything at all, honestly. All I know is just I was so disappointed because I was super young when I watched it. All I know is that I'm very disappointed, mainly because of his hair. That's it. I literally just find it automatically bad movie, mainly because of his hair. Dragon Ball Evolution, a movie so bad that Akira Toriyama got so mad that he decided to revive the Dragon Ball franchise. And that's like a revenge story. I heard the live action of Bleach is the best live action anime so far. Was it not the samurai one? Just remember the Death Note. Oh god, the Netflix adaptations. But yeah, I haven't watched the Bleach one yet, and I don't think I will. I just deadass have no interest at all. And I'm literally not the type of girl who likes live action stuff. Like back then as a kid, I automatically hate not animated stuff. I'm like, ew, real people. Ugh. I just hate looking at real stuff. I don't know why. I just hate it. I'm just like, oh, it's not colorful as like, you know, the animated ones. It's just not lively overall. Oh, and I'm really not gonna do the line art separately on this one. I'm just like, the sketch is fine. Whatever. I'm not gonna redo the whole thing just so I could clean up the line art or ink this. My sketch is the line art. I just hate line art. Like, at any context. Okay, I'm actually need to finish this, I think. Oh, fuck. You guys hear that noise? I think I really should just, schedule my streams because this is like, instead of me popping out of nowhere. Oh yeah, Bleach in Kenshin. You say Goku's hair made you hate it. Piccolo was the worst part of the movie. Oh yeah, I couldn't remember. I think they made Piccolo the villain. Is that right? They made Piccolo the villain. Dragon Ball Super was created because American filmmakers ignore Akira Toriyama. Thank you, America. You created a very mediocre anime. I mean, it's not surprising. It's the curse that, that lives through most of this stuff. And actually, I just don't see the point. Unless it's about money, right? Like, people don't do this stuff unless it's about the money. I'm like, yeah, this franchise is very famous. Let's capitalize on it. And if you already watched, or read the manga, there's really no need for you to watch any other renditions of it. Like, you already know the plot and all that shit. And the reason why people are manga readers wanted to watch the anime is just they can see the interpretation, or at least on a different medium a bit. Because the manga and anime are two really different mediums. But when it comes to live action or versus animated stuff, it's just what's the point? You're not making any improvements. What is the point of this recreation? And that's really the reason why I just rather not, watch live action stuff, because I already watched the anime. What is the point? There's really no point for me to watch anything other than that. Or at least read the source material. And actually, animes are mainly created to promote the manga or the source material. Okay, I think there's spikes here. Is that spikes or just bumps? I think this is good enough. I really don't like this fist though. I'm a bit confused on what angle it is on, so. And this one I don't care. It's a quick duel. In the live action, not same Piccolo that I'm most familiar with. Piccolo Jr. and Senior is the original Piccolo in the Dragon Ball anime. So the Z. Junior was created when Senior spit out Junior and put his soul in it something. No idea what I just typed since Piccolo's origin was so convoluted. All I know about Piccolo is just he exists. Because I have not seen his backstory whatsoever. Especially on the anime. Have no idea. I just assume that he's part of the gang, so that's I really do not give a shit about his like plot or whatever or his origin story. Because he's really not an interesting character to me. I mean, Piccolo fans are like gonna fucking butcher me and put me into witch trial because of that. But I just really don't find him is interesting at all. Or mainly I just hated this design. I just like yeah, I just found his design ugly. And I hope that isn't like taken as like, as an objective criticism because it's really not. It's just my preference. I just really don't like how he's look or how he looks. His boots are like up high, but oh my dog. I mean, it's not my dog. It's actually my aunt's. Should I color this today? Okay, that's the wrong line. And there you have it. I mean, I should like put this symbols here and actually make a folder where the unused stuff I have is thrown there. I really don't like how this hammer looks, but it's not so bad either. So and I don't want to overdo this and stick out too long. The fans are going to tear you apart. Yeah, it's just a preference thing though. And I don't watch like Dragon Ball anymore, so it's like a thing of the past now. Something I really don't or really lost interest into. Because back then as a kid, of course I'll love it because it's the only anime that's like premiering and accessible. And don't get me wrong, it's what got me started to have interest in drawing. One of the animes. But at the same time, I just really do not like it anymore. And that's just mainly a me thing. I really don't enjoy shonen animes anymore, which is unfortunate, in my opinion. Like I couldn't find enjoyment anymore. And my taste on anime drastically changed. I'm forever surprised with the amount of creativity was put in the Will Smith's lap of 2022. People like me, a claymation of it. Oh, the memes. The glorious memes. Do not underestimate the power of the memes. I think people just find it generally funny. Like that situation overall. I mean, it was terrible, I think. But at the same time, it was funny as hell. Gonna make this glow later, but yeah, it became a meme, and when something turns into a meme, you're like gonna see that like 100 few more times in the internet. Unpopular take: I never get the hype of most shonens, especially One Piece. Period. Oh my god. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I do not enjoy One Piece. I just cannot get into it. Like, I have so many friends that are like love the franchise, but at the same time, I don't understand why you enjoy this. Because it's such a drag. That's how it felt when watching One Piece. It felt such a drag. I didn't like the animation. The like my god, it's super cheap looking. I mean, there are times like when the budget hits moments, but come on, that's such a low standard. And I just cannot get the hype of it. It's such a drag. It just feels like a drag. Especially it's just fucking thousands of arcs and episodes. I've lost friends for having that thick grown ass men. Cut the cap. They're not your friends. Period. I mean the friends that like that I have that enjoy One Piece and are huge fans of it. I just don't understand why are they a fan. Are you a fan of it mainly because of its looks? Are you a fan of it because of its writing? Like, tell me. Or are you just a fan mainly because of the merch? Deadass, they're like people only enjoy One Piece mainly because of the merch. I've seen people that enjoys that shit mainly because of the merch. I'm like, okay, I need a nap to process that. It's just so painful. You shouldn't be watching One Piece. It should only be read. Crap, I'm typing so badly. And typing skills of 10-year-old. But yeah, I just do not get the hype. And people will like try to defend it. I'm just like, nah. Stop defending it. I'm just like, I just don't enjoy it. And if I don't enjoy it, why are you so bothered about it? It's just one of those, where people like, if you have a different opinion, they would like cast you to the shadow realm, honestly. And I think the fandom of One Piece is like toxic. And I mean, it's not surprising. Like, if I compare like the fandom of Fairy Tail and One Piece, because people like compare the two of those animes like fucking crazy for no fucking reason, mainly because to hate or create hate for like fairy tale or some shit, because they were so salty of like having similarities. I'm like, bro, the power of friendship, that's where the similarities end when it comes to those two. And if I compare their fandoms, I mean, I know I shouldn't be criticizing, a franchise mainly because of their fandom. And that's true, but at the same time, come on. When there is like a welcoming fandom, you would like the franchise. And it's just how it goes. It's something that you really shouldn't let it affect you. But it's just, something that occurs compared to my experience. And yes, if I try to look at One Piece, like critically, I would just find it mid, honestly. It's not so, plot heavy on my take. But at the same time, come on, bro. People are hyping it until it's fucking dead. Most people watch One Piece for Zoro and oh my god. Oh yeah, the characters. Trying to convert it like Jehovah's Witness. Oh yeah, they're literally a cult. Like, calm down. It's just an anime. I get that you find it like, we get it. You're very compelled by this goofy ass looking main character that is a pirate. We get it. You're very compelled to it, but my god, it's just not my preferred taste. And I just do not understand the point of the plot anymore of One Piece. Are we still looking for the treasure or we're just fucking around? I just do not understand what is going on. Most of the time. And people are like praising the character design, I think, of One Piece, which why they like put it in a pedestal. And I really don't like One Piece art style either. I just didn't find it impressive. Again, it's not my thing. And if you are a One Piece fan, don't take it personally. It's just my taste, to be honest. It's not you, it's me. You have to let it go. It's like a breakup thing. And really not shouldn't be something that people are stressing about. And One Piece feels like here's the thing. One Piece feels like a hype beast thing. Like it certainly does. Like when it comes to the merch, right? You hear Supreme and it's like people would just fucking get it mainly because of the brand. And when it comes to the anime, especially in shonen, One Piece feels like a hype based thing. Like people buy the merch, people buy the figurines, people like preach the aesthetics and all that stuff. And it just feels like a hype beast thing. This here, I swear to God. Okay. This line art is, well, not really in line art. It really is just the sketch. I'm gonna call it quits right now. because I'm pretty much satisfied with how this is looking. I might try. Sound like crying. I might try to put in some flat colors here and there, but not sure if I could render it today. Exactly, it does have the hype beast feel to it. Yeah, that's the vibe I'm getting to it, especially when it comes to like the fans of it. It just feels like a hype beast thing. I'm actually gonna put some effects on it later, like a swoop over here, but I don't know, it feels like over. Now let's try to put on some flat colors. I think I should wash my face first. It feels oily. Like, oh my god. The heat right now in our country, my god, this is why the summer is like the fucking worst here. Like, we hate the heat so much, but at the same time, our food that we're eating is like much more hotter. It's dead as like what? It feels like 39 degrees Celsius. We use Celsius. But we still like try to get coffee. Oh god, that's dark. And let's start too. Lucky you, it's freezing here. The weather here is weird and inconsistent. I mean, fucking same. There are times that are like freezing as hell. And there are times that are like, it's just so fucking hot. You sweat while you're in the bathroom. It's that bad. And it only gets worse from here. Around June or maybe August, by the end of August, it's still gonna be fucking hot. It's either flooding or we're on fire. That's the weather here. It's either on fire or it's flooding or you're freezing. It was like 60 degrees last week, but now it's 96 for 2 days. Now it's back to 60 degrees. It's parkour. But dead ass, the weather is like fucking weird. I mean, same goes here. Like, there are times, like, for example, it's like early morning. It's cold. It's cool. But once it's like 12 now, and afternoon hits, it's super fucking hot. And there are times where it's just like raining all of a sudden. Bruh. Even the weather is bipolar. I cannot. I'm kind of low-key losing my voice. What the hell? I don't even talk that often. Maybe that's why. Okay. She actually has her armor here, but I don't want to deal with that. Got confused for a bit. I was wondering if I could put that on the front instead of the back. Summer is when the whole city stinks in my city. The fumes just stay in the air. I hate summer. Mood. Actual mood. I mean, I like, not having school around summer, but the heat, man, it's just why? It's so extreme. That's the down part. That's the bad part when it comes to this. Yeah, summer also is much more worse when it comes to cities. Because I live in a, what do you call this? What's it called? Rural area? So basically the countryside, not the city. And the heat here is already bad enough. But when you get to the sea, holy shit. It's like hell itself breathing and exhaling its heat onto your fucking face. I remember that time we were riding a tricycle. A tricycle, right? And even we're going super fucking fast at the highway, the air is just fucking putrid. Like it burns you as the motorcycle goes forward. It burns your fucking face. Like if it feels 40 degrees here, that's not the actual degrees by the way. It's like 30, 35, but it feels like 40. And once you're in the city, it's either 40, 42 or 45. You're basically on fire. Uh, but living in the city is much more convenient, honestly. It has its own perks and all that stuff. Okay, this skirt is brown. Yeah, this is a thing also. I really like her color palette. Like the red and all that stuff. And all of these earthy tones. Love it. I'm just fucking color picking, but the colors will change by the time I like render it and all that stuff. So if there are actual artists that like thinks that color picking is bad, I don't know about you, bro. This skirt actually should be brown or something, but I miss spring and winter already. The only bad part when it comes to uh colder seasons like December or something like that is I don't e- I get so lazy taking a shower because we don't have our heater, automatically heating up the showers. We have to fill the bucket with water, and that's basically how we shower as Southeast Asians. We have to manually heat water if we want a warm bath. If you don't want to manually heat a water up, cold showers for you. That's just how it goes. It sounds miserable. You sound like Omni-Man when you say burn. I burned this planet before. I would say another minute with these animals. And I love that show. When the fuck is coming back? Yeah, when is the next season though? Not this year. They didn't work on the animation, and season 1 was just a pitch show. Really? Holy shit. That's quite a pitch. Because usually, when pitching a show, it's like one episode, right? But this shit is one series. Manually heat the water. I will never complain about life again. It's just expensive. Having a installing some automatic stuff here is just expensive and not worth it. Because it's just one season. And cold season only lasts for like 4 months. Hotter seasons is much more likely. That's why it's kind of not worth it. But at the same time, I just wish we have like an automatic heater or something. So I don't have to manually heat up some fucking water. Jesus. I just want to take a shower, man. I have to go fucking trials just to get a fucking shower. But having a shower, like getting a cold shower on a fucking summer is like a fucking blessing from God. Holy shit. It's like the best feeling ever. Water has not felt so good. Do you usually use the color picker when doing art? A lot of times, yeah. But when picking like this from a reference, I only do this when I do and I am using a reference. But most of the time, no. I don't color pick from a picture. And even if I color pick, I would adjust the hue or something. So it would fit how I like it to look. Like this one. This brown here is much darker looking. It's appearing darker to me. So I would need to adjust it. And again, it's just reference. So basically the color I'm picking is just a reference. So I could just move around to somewhere I much like. And that's how I go. They only just renewed season 2 and 3 after Invincible. A month after the show finished. Oh dang it, not get with the turbo typing. Nah, you're good, fam. I'm pretty fucking dyslexic anyways. Like, reading is a fucking struggle. This blue is strangely out of place, but it fits. It weirdly fits. I love it. Now the rest of this is red. I mean, the color of this would, change a lot once I go into rendering. Right now, I just want the flat colors to be here. So I don't have to go back and forth. This is kind of too dark. Okay, that's better. You may see like these patches over here, like white blanks and spots. I'm gonna fill that with like black ink underneath later. Because right now I just want the flat colors. Would you just color pick the base colors but do the shadows yourself? Yeah. I just color pick the flat stuff, base colors and all that. But when it comes to shadows, I just color pick it and then shift to a much more darker one. That's just how I do it. And it's just much more faster. Because if I color pick from the straight out of the reference, it's not gonna look good. It's gonna look muddy. For skin tone, time for skin tone. I think Sasha is also mixed. Man, I just relate to her also. And she's not wearing a glove here. I'm gonna make her eyes glowy later. And her, I think her powers are like pink colored. Man, I remember used to like hating pink so much back then as a kid. Now I just love it. I feel like I'm not in a very good position. And what I mean by that is just my posture. I'm not sitting properly. That's why my body's aching. And her blondes now. Man, y'all can see how half-assed my sketch art or my line art is. I just like how rough it looks. I think this blonde is too saturated. I'm gonna do the shadows of it later. I'm just gonna leave it be right now. And now to finally fill this like holes and stuff, because they do not look good. But first I need to fill up this eyes where it's pink. Have you seen new Amber Heard testimony? I have not. What is your favorite 2D art style to look at? Do you like the manga type stuff or the more cartoon stuff like Grass Flu? If you know who she is. Let me look that up. Grass Flu. Oh. I actually like her art. What is she? I think she's also from the industry. I think I also follow her on Instagram. My minor resource. I mean, I just like. Depends on my mood, I think. I like everything. If it looks good, it looks good, and I love it. But if we're talking about favorites, I guess, like actual favorites, like I would not stop looking at it type of favorite, it would probably be I think I should name them. Because I also like that fluid stuff, like Grass Flu is making. I do like it. But is it one of my favorites? Yeah, I guess so. But if we're talking about personal favorites, like actual, like you cannot go wrong type of favorites, and objectively, it's probably Sungyeon Kim's art. So his style is basically super realistic, and he's like an art. I'm not sure if he's an art director, but he works at Riot. And those type of artworks is like you would know the artist is technically, knows his stuff. He knows how to realistically render these characters despite they're in a fantasy setting. And it's also really fluid also. They also made the animation. Sungyeon Kim. Try to check them out. And his storyboards are just like fucking realistic and overdone. And that's why I love it so much. And I guess that would be considered like as my favorite. But overall, I like everything. I even like those like indie artists. Like they make cutesy stuff, but they're horror themed. Their art style is basically super cartoony and cutesy, but their theme is like dark and shit. And I also like those stuff. It really just depends on like my vibe or something. Oh, and when I look at Sungyeon Kim's artworks, you either feel super fucking insecure and jealous and motivated all at the same time. That's how I feel when I always see his artworks. It's just super fucking good. I looked at his art. He's sick. I think it's cool when people can appreciate art that is way different than their own. Yeah. I mean, the reason why I try to like, not mimic his style is because it would develop carpal tunnel to me. Like the way he shades his character, right? Let me just use it. He uses this stuff. He's he's using cross hatching, and that shit is like fucking takes a lot of time. That's why I don't try to do it. I mean, I can, but I try not to. I mean, ever since like I blew up on Instagram, I only, you know, tend to stick to one style, so people would recognize me, right? But in all honesty, this is like not the only art or artwork I'm capable of. But yeah, having after blowing up, I try to like explore less than I used to. Would I love to explore more? Maybe in the future. But for right now, I'm trying to like settle in, I guess. And actually just appreciate for what I have at the moment. I'll probably try to like do more explorations in the future. But right now, I'm just trying to settle in. I love his art with like the yakuza and gangster stuff. Yeah, his artworks are just like super clean and super detailed as well. Kirby is actually a secretly is cosmic horror being. Yes, I've actually read lore from like Kirby. I'm just like, why am I not a part of this? I'm so disappointed on myself. What's his name again? Sungyeon Kim. I know I should spell that out. Hold up. I might butcher it now. Sungyeon Kim. Sungyeon. Not sure with if it's an NG or his name on Instagram is different though. Or his tag. Okay, time to render I think. Or put some glowy stuff first. Her helmet is also cool. I really love like the blue. And I think the blue would be necessary also because in order to like make it complete, because right now this blue is like out of nowhere without it. But at the same time I'm like I already draw her so pretty. I don't wanna. I wanna change. Anyways. Let's put this there and do that later. Oh shit, I've seen his work a lot before but never learned his name. But yeah. I dead ass memorized his name after that. His artwork is just fucking insane. Even his sketches, like his sketches is so polished. Let's have him switched. Like every time I look at his artwork, I either feel super fucking insecure and guilty and jealous that I couldn't do same shit as he's doing, or haven't been making it, or be super really motivated and do the same thing that he's doing. But right now my mood is like, I'll do that later. I have a very lazy mindset and lazy behavior, so I'm not too demanding to myself or too cruel to myself. Not anymore. There's no reason for me to do it. And if there's anytime I do or would like to do some style exploration, it would probably out of boredom. I mean, most of the time is mainly because of boredom. Like I deadass learn how to draw just because I'm bored. I didn't have any other hobbies back then, and trying to like get into other hobbies back then isn't as easy as it goes. So I deadass draw mainly because I'm bored. I remember seeing him do Boondocks with Uncle Ruckus. Yeah, he's, I think, a producer there. Draws Don Lee and Alon. It's pretty cool. Do you think your tastes just change over time? You said you were a huge Kim Jong-il fan in the past as well. Yes, definitely. That was back when I was, I really draw a lot with ink back then because when you're at school, we don't have pencils. We use pen. And that's like the only material we have. So that's what I use. Oh, and my style back then was also similar to Kim Jong-il. Because I was really like a fan of him, and I deadass wanted to like try to mimic his style because I really just love the aesthetic and feel of it. His his style is really just sketchy. Like it's so rough, but at the same time it's so, you know, it's not too sketchy or rough, I guess. And once you put down the lines, that's it. You cannot change anything else, nor erase, because you're using a pen, which is basically impossible. Yeah, he draws straight ahead from pen, and that's like the main attraction to him, right? And that's the one skill I wanted to mimic. But now that I'm like, you know, after that phase, I guess, it was kind of like a phase. After that, I was like, I actually don't mind erasing too much. I don't want to be too strict on myself. And, I'm out of school. I don't use a pen anymore. And I have a tablet now where I can make digital artworks. And my traditional style back then doesn't translate well on digital art or illustrative, I should say. Because back then I just only do sketches, not illustrations. So now that I'm doing digital art, I have to like understand and know how to make illustrations and actually have my own style. or identity. Don't speak of Uncle Ruckus. But yeah, it depends on my mood. Right now, I'm just like not on that phase anymore. I'm kind of over it actually. I'm like, yeah, I can draw with just straight ahead with pen, but at that point, I'm like over it. The the colors kind of look boring right now, but yeah, it does. Right now, I'm just gonna chill. Just chilling here. I'll be more panic around like on the effects because I'm like shifting multiplies and glow dodges the whole time. But when it comes to this, putting in the shadows and stuff, I just really just color pick and make the colors much more darker. And that's pretty much it. Will you ever show your old traditional works? I actually want to share them, but it's so hard to picture them. Because again, used to work with graphite a lot too back then. And most of my ink artworks, like doodles on school and stuff, I've already thrown those away. Dead ass. Like I dead ass didn't have any emotional attachment to them. I just yeeted them away onto the trash. So basically, I have have no inked artworks, old artworks, but I do have a fuck ton of sketches with pencil. But it's so hard to picture them because they reflect light and fuck. And my camera isn't so good also. I might try to test it out on like at least make it possible to see. And I couldn't scan them either because my scanner only scans one page at a time. One paper. One sheet of fucking paper. And my sketchbooks cannot do that. You're built different. I keep all of my own sketches down to the core. I mean, the only ones that I kept are like books that are actually bound as books. But those that are like individual sheets, I threw those fucking away. Unless it's like really good, then I'll keep it. But most of it, I just fucking threw it away. Dead ass, I have no emotional attachment to it. And it's like a waste. Honestly. What a waste. But at the same time, I guess it's like good or healthy for me. Because I just like needed to let it go, right? Like, here's the thing. Like, what I believe, if I think I'm like skilled enough or good enough at drawing, I wouldn't be attached to my drawings that much because, I have the ability to do it all over again. That's why I didn't find it precious to, or bad to throw them away. But please do not do that. That's literally the worst fucking thing that you could do. But that's just like, my belief and all that stuff. Please don't do that. Don't throw your old artworks away. Because having old artworks to look back from is actually kinda nice to see. Because you can see how you improve, right? That's like the best part of keeping it. I mean, yeah, it's so fucking cringy to look at them, but at the same time, that's the point. They're supposed to be cringy. So you would be aware that you actually improved. Yeah, you because you want to go down the trip down memory lane. I mean, sometimes I do look at them, and a lot of them are not safe for work. How the fuck do I share them? I just couldn't share them that easily. I would need to find like a website that wouldn't fucking flag me and ban me to the channel. I mean, they're not super raunchy like other not safe for work artists, but they're still pretty fucking yeah, something that would get me banned. It's a lot of nude art, but that's really the cause of me trying to learn anatomy, honestly. Oh yeah, mainly because I also tried to follow Kim Jong-il back then. The Kim Jong-il phase. Kim Jong-il draws a lot of not safe for work art. So I was like, maybe this is the way. This is the way to do it. I just needed to draw not safe for work art to get good. And I did. And I did. I did get good in anatomy. It's just drawing not safe for work art is so fucking weird. You would be put into like weird positions of the body and like so you would be like pushed to the edge. But I also enjoyed it. That's why. And my artworks back then was super like how do I say this? Kind of pretentious? Oh, and I also have like a phase of here's the thing on YouTube. People share their cal arts sketchbooks, which they basically submit to cal arts as like an entry thing to get accepted at the school. And I like looking at them and I was like, I wanted to have like a sketchbook like that, right? And that's why I mainly stick to not having an art style. Because I also tried like drawing cartoons and all that stuff. I mean, it's where I started also, drawing cartoons. And it's dead ass nowhere near at the style that you see right now. And some of them are really abstract or edgy. So okay, let me just make this darker. Those videos be like, my CalArt sketchbook rejected. And all of the people in the comments lose hope because it's got tier and rejected. Yeah, there are actually some good, genuinely good, like, sketchbooks there that got rejected. I'm just like, why? But then there are actually, there's actually people critiques there also. Like, here's why your sketchbook didn't get accepted, and they're actually interesting to look at also, and actually really helpful. I mean, I'm dead ass not gonna get into color arts because I don't want to go to art school, and art schools are fucking expensive, and I don't even know why. Okay. I'm actually need to take a break. My mom gave me fries. Most images of people started drawing early. I'm just a guy in his 20s and just found out that he wanted to draw just last year. Bro, that's that's literally early. Considered early still. You're still a young man, bro. And it's never too late. Like Kim Jong-il is like fucking old, right? Like what? I'm gonna choke. Oh. Let me search up his age. He's in his 40s. He's almost in his 50s. It's never too late. What matters is you started, and that's all that matters. And all you need is to continue it. You can start anytime. The most important part is continuing it. Like, I dead ass can, like, I started when I was like 3 years old, right? Fucking old is only 45. Yeah, I exaggerated that shit. But yeah, I could like start when 5 years old, but what matters is I continue to do it. So that's the important part. Just keep continuing, and you'll eventually get to a skill that you'll actually be proud of. It's 45. Yeah, I exaggerated that a bit. Or is it just my perspective? Like, people here in society, I'm gonna rant about society, I think. We're going full Joker moment. Like, they consider stuff like, by the time you hit 30s, you're basically old. And that's like how it goes here. Like, the standards here is fucking insane. Like, if you're in your 20s, you basically need your own house, you need your own wife, your own children. You have to be like speed running the fuck out of shit. Because once you're in your 30s, you're considered old here, and it's not that. It's really not that insane. Kim Jong Il also started really young though. Yeah, that's true, but he didn't like blew up until like in his 40s, or get to be known, or get as well known as an artist. But at the same time, it just really, all you need is to continue. Spent the 5 years trying to figure out what I really wanted. Oh, bro, same. I mean, because here's the thing, I didn't want like art to be my career, right? It's not what I want, or something I completely discourage myself from. Like, I don't want to be an artist. No, I don't want to work to the art world. I don't want that shit. I want to be like, a well-known whatever career that is. And I think everybody goes through that. What's it called? Like a life crisis or something. But just the reason why people that are like started young tends to be much better at art is because they invested more time to art. That's why they tend to be better. But honestly, that's like not the point. It's not how young you start. It's the time you invested on it. I mean, yeah, I started when I was 5, but that's a fuck ton a lot of time for me to draw. Like dead ass drew every day back then also. But there's also a time where I like did not draw at all. It was a time I was like, no, I don't want to be an artist. No, I want to be like an engineer or something. Anything that is like, people would look up to. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because, Asian standards, stuff like that. I don't know, I guess Love Life Drawing on YouTube started drawing at 32 years old. He's really good now. You started when it was time for you to. Yeah, it's a matter of starting and continuing. The reason he got better is because he continued. Yeah, you can start anytime you want, but if you don't continue, then you're not gonna improve. That's just how it goes. And drawing is really a matter of like, training your muscle. But at the same time, you need to like, there's also some cognitive stuff on it also. Oh, I lost my pen. I'm gonna take a break, but I'm gonna do that after I shaded this stuff. After I shade this, I'm gonna take a short break. Probably some water and food. Oh, and that reminds me. The ageism? Is that how you call it? My pronunciation? Dear God. Pronunciation? Ageism on like the art community. If you're not this certain age or you're not fucking young and you're not good, then you're not a good artist. Yada yada yada. I'm like, no, bro, that's not the point. And there's like, and if you bash someone mainly because of their art or mainly because of their age, that's like fucking, that's just stupid. And it does spark some insecurity. Let's not lie to ourselves. Like, especially when you see younger artists, they're blowing up on social media, right? Like, they're 17, they're 18, they're 14. Like, they can go super young and shit. But that's really a lot of factors. There's a lot of factors playing there. They could be in a much more, a better environment than most of us. That's why they have more time to draw. Or they could have, they've gone to training and all that stuff. Like there's a lot of factors going on. Like environmental and all that stuff. And yeah, that's the point. It's never going to be fair. But at the same time, that's not the, that's not the that's not the reason or, you know, the only factor that we're gonna be judging it on. Like you could be at any age. Oh god. Might choke on myself. But yeah, it's a matter of continuing. Like I remember that time where I stopped drawing, right? Mainly because I was focusing more on my studies and didn't find drawing, you know, that essential or my priority or my interest anymore. Like I was like an A plus student, whatever, and I was more invested on that instead of uh instead of drawing. But okay, hold up. Color picking is like fucking distracting me. Like I stopped drawing for a bit of that time. It's not like I exactly stopped completely. It's more of I only draw once in a blue moon type of thing. And when I got super invested on, studying and all that stuff, and when I actually have the time to draw again, I was like such in a big panic because I couldn't draw. Like every drawing that I made that time was like, it looks wrong to me. Like I was so stressed out on drawing the profile view of the head, and I was so fucking stressed out mainly because it doesn't look good or look right. And that was inevitable. That was like, no shit, you didn't draw you didn't draw in like fucking forever. No shit, you're not gonna like be on your prime again. So I got so upset at myself and like okay, what happened? I got so upset at myself and I did not stop drawing until the profile view of the head looks right. Like dead ass. Whole fucking sketchbooks of my pages of my sketchbooks all look the fucking same on just one drawing of this type of character or this type of view of the head. I was drawing the same thing over and over and over and over again, like a fucking crack addict. I deadass didn't stop myself. I'm just like super obsessed of making it look right. And the reason why I was like couldn't draw it right is basically me not drawing that often and expecting myself to be, still be good is like, yeah, right, you dream. But yeah, I couldn't stop drawing that thing until it looks good. But I got so frustrated because nothing was working out. I was like, oh my god, what is happening to me? It's like losing my mind. And then I sleep. I was like, okay, nothing is working out. I'll just sleep and go back to the next day. So next day happens. I tried to draw it again. Same shit. Same fucking view of the head. Same fucking lines and all that stuff. Like the difference isn't even that massive. But everything it looks wrong to me. I don't know why. So I came back the next day, tried to do the same shit again, and I feel a much more better. So after that, I was like super fucking traumatized. As I was like, okay, I need to at least draw once in a while instead of, not fucking drawing ever. Because it wasn't good for me. And I was dead ass losing my ability to draw. And that's not good. That literally puts me in a set of panic. I'm just like, never again. I need to like draw at least. It was literally just like me like being rusty, right? But it felt so fucking bad. Like it feels like you're losing yourself, right? And then if that fact dawns into you, like you're losing an ability that you're known to be good at, and that feeling just sucks. And would put you like in a fucking sheer panic and crisis. I'm just like, oh my god, I couldn't draw anymore. Oh my god. So I just like Okay, we need to like draw at least for once in a while, and that's why I got back into it. How did you break past that point of bad drawings? Was it really just from consistent practice? Yeah, it was just me doing over and over again, like a fucking addict. Like I'm super fucking obsessed on making it look right. I'm just like doing the same profile faces, and every time I do it, I'm just like, no, this nose doesn't look right. No, this eyes doesn't look right either. What the fuck happened to the chin, man? And even though I was using pencil, I refused to like erase. I would just redo the whole thing again to another page. I was dead ass losing my mind. But yeah, so I think to myself, okay, maybe I'm just having a bad day, and even though I keep doing it, nothing is looking right, nothing is progressing, so I just sleep and go back the next day with a much more fresher mind or clearer head. You really kept drawing the same angle, fam. I would have asked, "Are you okay?" Yeah, dead ass. I was like fucking panicking to myself. I'm just like, oh my god, I can't draw anymore. This is it, boys. This is the end. The world is ending. It's fucking Armageddon playing. But yeah, even to myself, I'm like, what am I doing? I'm like already 2 pages of my sketchbook of the same fucking shit. I'm just like, fuck, man. Yep, I need a nap. I just dead ass slept on it. I'm like, nope, no more sleep, must sleep. I need sleep. And I go back the next day. I'm just like, oh, okay, I'm making improvements now. I just dead ass needed some sleep and a clearer head, so I could figure, okay, we're still cool. We just needed a nap. And me redoing the same shit over and over again. Man, it was torture. It was not a pleasing experience. That is why I thought to myself, okay, I really need to like at least draw once in a while, because not drawing in like fucking forever is such a fucking horror, man. Such a, oh my god. It's just such a, man, it did me bad. It did me so bad. Mentally and physically exhausting me. I know you were probably anxious too, as hell to get back to it now. That feeling sucks ass. Yeah. Because all my life back then, I was known as like, the girl that just knows how to draw good. And that's basically my identity. Personality fucking out of the window. Who the fuck cares? That's all I'm known for. Nothing else. So I just got sick and tired of that back in high school. I'm like, fuck that shit. I know to myself that I can be smart. I'm not only good at drawing. Fuck drawing. I don't like drawing. I don't even want to be an artist. So that's why I became like, I committed to schoolworks, committing to fucking school life, doing projects, being a good student, answering quizzes, actually studying and all that. And at the back of my mind, since people fed my ego so much back then, like I will always be known as the girl that knows how to draw. I was like, okay, I don't need to draw anymore. This is it. This is my peak. Which is not actually. So yeah, it was a period I was just like not drawing at all. But when I get back into it, I was like rediscovered myself though. I'm just like, why did I stop? This is actually fun. Hello? Yeah, it was like a time that I was like rediscovering myself again. But at the same time, that was a fucking struggle. Holy shit. Like the crisis I experienced, I'm like, why am I not good at this? Why is everything looking bad? It was like mentally daunting and fucking exhausting. But yeah, I will never do that again. I mean, it's a while. But what I did was dead ass stop drawing, which is bad. Not only that you are like not putting yourself into practice, you're also forgetting the muscle memory of it overall. Drawing can be one of the biggest self battles in existence. It is. My god, it put me into like an identity crisis. But yeah, just keep yourself consistent. And overall, you'll you'll continually improve. Okay, there's shadows. I'm not sure if I want it green actually. Or orange. Hmm. But I'll deal with that later. I'm gonna take a short break for a bit. I'll be back soon. Like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Anyways, be back later. Hello. Hello, I'm back. I'm back. That seems quick, but I only ate fries, so. Only eat me some fries. And I got my drink here. So, where were we? Oh, yeah, that. But if I'm actually gonna give advice to, to those who think they're like started late, or they feel like it's too late to be, studying about this stuff, my genuine advice to it is just not give a shit. If you're like super bothered with it, first of all, just let that go. You're really not gonna go anywhere if you're still stuck on that, perspective. If you're stuck on the thought that, oh, it's a bit too late for me, yada, then it's like, it feels like you're closing yourself or not opening yourself for improvement. That's how it sounds like. So it's better to be, much more positive when it comes to this stuff. And actually just have a neutral, or perhaps just have a neutral, perspective towards it. Here's how it, my perception towards it. Because here's the thing, I've studied way too late. Like I only acted smart when I'm already too late when it comes to the school years. And if I'm gonna relate that towards something, to a similar skill that I'm, feel insecure about, I guess here's the thing. Here's the situation. Mathematics. I know I suck at it, and I've only enjoying it recently. And it's one of the things that it's hard to get into because it's math. And my advice is just have a neutral tone to it. Because here's how I approach it. I know for a fact to myself that I'll be dumb. I'll be more exposed to mistakes because I am just starting out. And that's just how it goes. But if I stick to the mindset of, oh no, it's too late for me. It's never gonna be okay. No, look at other people. They are much more better than me, and that's the problem. Stop looking at others. Just look after yourself. Just focus on yourself, basically. Just do not give a shit about others. And I know it's kind of selfish, but at the same time, it's kind of better that way. Because you are needing to be focused on yourself. Because you are trying to improve yourself. That's why you need to focus on yourself. And if you try to, you know, put others into the party, like, oh, look at this kid. They're much more better than me and they're so much younger than me. And they started out young. And no, put them out of the fucking picture because they're not a part of this. This is about you, and that's on you. And that's my general advice. Just try not to mind all of these things. Because once you, like, you know, put yourself or make yourself so fucking distracted by it, then you're kind of like not making yourself open to the possibility of you being good or better at something. If you're so distracted of others improving, then you will be much more bothered by, you know, what's happening to others instead of yourself. Just focus on yourself. That's just how it goes. Honestly, it sucks when you're new and learning and you suck. It feels like nothing helps. Yeah, that's that's basically how it goes. I mean, remember that time when I was like learning calculus? I know for a fact that like I'm not good at math. And it's really intimidating subject. Not and that's for a fact. And our math teachers are like have high standards. They have high expectations to us. And there's also comparisons going on. Like, hey, there's this kid from this section that is much more better than you. They are so good at math. And guess what? Here you are. You're failing. And that's like, okay, I don't fucking give a shit about them. And that's just how I go. I'm just like, I don't fucking care about anyone else. I just gonna focus on myself. So I studied. And the teacher is like teaching calculus and that stuff. I know for a fact that I'm not good at math. But if I just follow the teachers doing stuff, and perhaps, if I keep doing it and doing it, maybe I'll get better at it. If I keep practicing and practicing, doing practice problems. And I eventually did. I became one of the best. Not really good at it, honestly, but I was considered one of the best in the class. Like, if there's like calculus related stuff, they approach me, basically. When it comes to those stuff, and I didn't get to I didn't let their words get into me. Like, oh, this guy is much more better than you at math. You're not gonna get better at calculus. You're not good at math. I'm just like, I don't care. If there's a section I enjoy, I'm gonna enjoy it. And if there's something I'm struggling with, then I'm just gonna go practice it. I don't care about anybody else. I'm gonna focus on myself. And it sounds selfish, I guess, because that's your problem, not mine, kind of mindset. But at the same time, I'm a beginner at that time, so I guess I let myself be greedy. And by once the time I'm like, actually have some, skills from it, that's where I tend to look or tend to be much more open. Like, if they're like actual stuff that I'm like really struggling with, and if there's people that are like offering help, then let them help you. Be open to like, those kind of stuff. But of course, be open to those who are like really genuinely, want to see you improve. Because our math teacher or calculus teacher, they're like really fucking good at math. I mean, there's one that is good at math when it comes to technicalities. There's one that is good at, Not really when it comes to technicalities. They're not, they're not like a fucking calculator. That would be know every answer to every fucking question. But they're just type of, they still need some review onto something when discussing something. And be open to yourself and to others that are, genuinely want to help you. But at the same time, just focus on yourself. Because people are not gonna fucking. People are just cruel. And the mindset of, others gonna be yada yada yada. Just don't close yourself, man. Stop trapping yourself. That's all I can say. I think I make it too dark here. I'm actually not quite sure what kind of hue I should do to the shadows, but eh. And also just be healthy. Like, you really need to understand that nothing is like going to be easy at the beginning. Dead ass. If you are just starting out, and yeah, it's really just one of the most terrible thing, especially when starting out. It's just that it feels like nothing is, what do I call it? Like, everything you produce feels like it sucks, right? It's nothing from what you're expecting. But at the same time, you have to understand that's just how it goes. You're still at the starting point. You're not in the finish line. You're not even in the middle. So yeah, that's just how it goes. And even all of the artists that you like look up to and know of goes through the same thing. Like, all of us started with the stick man. And that's fucking unavoidable. Dead ass. All artists started with a stick man. Was it okay if I click that? Yeah, feel free to. Save that whenever you want. I mean, it's a terrible feeling, especially. It's really demotivating, that's for sure. Like, is this even worth it? Should I even continue this? It really gives off that dilemma. But at the same time, I guess my way to say it is lower your expectations a lot. Dead ass. Lower your expectations a lot, especially when starting out. And do not compare yourself to other artists. Compare yourself only to yourself. From yesterday, especially. Like, for example, you drew an artwork today. So tomorrow you come back, you make an artwork. So compare yourself or the artwork that you have done today from yesterday. And even if it's just a tiny thing, like a tiny improvement of you made the hand look right this time. And despite being, being such a small achievement, don't treat it that way. Treat it as a huge thing because you have done significantly better. Yes, it is small, but at least there's progress. So it is. It's agony, though. Yeah, it is like demotivating. It's like it also feels like you have nowhere to go, right? Like, where do I go from here? Like, it also presents itself as like something as hopeless. But all I can say is don't let it get to you. It's really just having a fucking arc of yourself fighting your own self. But all my advice is just be chill to yourself. Like, if there's a part of yourself that is really being bitchy, like, I'm not gonna get better, oh my god, my drawings are the shit, it looks trash. I'm just like, okay, calm down and shut the fuck up. Just do that. Shut the fuck up and just fucking draw. Like, there are just times that you just need to, like, calm down. You can come back anytime. You know, this is not forever. This is not a fucking curse or something. Like, this is nothing dramatic. But to your head, it is something dramatic. It is being exaggerated by your head. But all in all, it's nothing. It's gonna be nothing if you just continue on. It will be just something that you would look back on and just laugh about it. Being kind to yourself is something many artists lack. Yeah, it's something my what do you call this? A pet peeve of mine, of being, oh my god, my art looks shit. It's not gonna be okay. It's not like you guys. You guys are the best. Look at my art. It's fucking trash. Like, stop roasting yourself. Are you okay? Like, stop being so critical of yourself. There's no point of you being critical of yourself. What is the point? Like, I just give zero shit about it. Like, if my art looks shit, I'm just like, okay, I'll do better next time and move on. That's it. If I made something shit, I'm just like, oh, okay, that was bad, my bad, I'll try to do better, and that's it. Move on. I just move on and continue on. That's just how it goes. But yeah, it is something like a lot of artists like. I'm just like, why are you being so mean to yourself unnecessarily? Like, are you even gaining something from being, so mean to yourself? Like, obviously no. Like, talking shit about yourself is not, giving you anything. Then why do it? Just be kind to yourself, basically. Or just have a neutral feel to it. Just, be accepting to what is going on. But yeah. Well, I kinda do. Argue for your limitations, and sure enough, they're yours. Yeah, it's basically stop putting other people to, to the conversation. They have nothing to do here. And all you have to be, be so busy about is with yourself. So it's really like a lot have to do with more of, your mindset instead of, the actual ability to draw. Because, building the ability to draw is just really just practicing and training. You're just doing the same thing the whole time. You're understanding, principles for the most part. It's, a lot of receiving and, executing stuff. Like, it's a lot of drawing, it's a lot of, learning and gathering information. But what is, stopping that process or that progress is yourself, or could be yourself. Because if you still have this mindset of, oh no, my artwork is just not good, like you keep distracting yourself to the point that you're barely making any progress. Like, just stop that. It's really just a conflict within yourself for the most part. Okay. Now I need to do the effects here. It's horrifying. It's nice catching your stream for once. Love your lesson effects. Thank you. And welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a grand time. I ended up trying to finish this, and it's already too late for me. Great mindset. Thank you. But yeah, it's really like a lot of low-key trying to be selfish, but at the same time, it's for your own good. Honestly. And just the art of not giving a shit. I mean, it wasn't as hard for me at least because it's really just a part of my life. I just really tend to not give a shit about for the most part. But a lot of people do struggle with it. And it takes time. And at this point, just be kind to yourself and take your time. There's no rush. I mean, to be honest, there's nothing to be rushing about. Okay, to make this glow, I would need to like do some multiply layers for this. Oh fuck. That was an accident there. Okay, that was the wrong layer. Where am I? You guys would probably hear my voice crack like crazy. It's been a while since I've talked. Okay, I need to multiply this. Oh god, you might hear me burp also. I'm like drinking a soda. Okay, where is my glow dodge? It's not too bright. And if I do this, it's way too time consuming. I didn't hear any cracks so far. You're good. Oh, thank God. Yeah, thank you for your advice. I will keep that on mind as a beginning artist. And try to abuse myself so much. Just take it easy, bro. Just take it easy. And yeah, I don't think you should be treating yourself harshly. Because when I started, I try to make sure, like, I am enjoying it for the most part. Because I wouldn't continue it if I, like, feel so demotivated about it. And I continue to do it because I found entertainment to it. I'm so... Oh yeah, her eyes. I forgot her eyes. So far, I'm not loving the colors here. Oh, this purple hue is better. And this one isn't quite too dark as I expected. I'm really just sliding to my like hue, saturation, luminosity stuff. I think I should try to make this purple also. And this is better. Thank you for your advice. I actually really needed it. Yeah. Practice persistence and patience. Yeah, just have the right mindset to it, and once you have the right mindset to it, you're basically continuing on from there. It's a smooth sail from there. Okay, should I put some effects here? I think what I want to do here now is like put some fades, like line trails over here. Okay, that's too dark of a color. I'm not sure if these trails would actually look good though. Like, this is the problem when it comes to effects. I just fuck around. And actually not sure on what the results would look like. Oh yeah, you guys probably saw, but I was actually thinking of making a Batman fan art. For like, to also talk about colors or values and stuff like that. Because I think values is much more important before heading into the colors. And if you guys didn't know, values are basically, lightness and darkness. So it's all black and white. So I might try that out with the Batman fan art next time. And I'm super duper late. I haven't even watched it. Fuck. Like the new Batman movie. I think I overdid the trails. Let me just erase. Okay, that's wrong. Oh man, the effects looks good here in the hammer, but once it like got to the white background, it looks like shit. Like that has no contrast, even here. Robert Robert Patterson Batman or Sword Throat Batman. Oh man, Robert Pattinson, the Robert one. Man, that what Batman series was that? Arkham, the one Christian Bale was leading to. Like the boys was too much. I couldn't take him seriously. Like it was too much. It was too try hard. Like I couldn't I couldn't take him seriously. Like Batman the second one where Heath Ledger was in. Heath Ledger's performance was like, great. It was amazing. And hearing Christian like talk with the Batman voice, I just couldn't take him seriously. A Batman face would look dope in your style. Yeah, I'm actually wanting to try. But I should like plan it first because I don't want to take too much time to sketch. Yeah, sketching is like would only take me a couple of, minutes to do when I actually like have a fucking plan or something. This one took me a while because I couldn't figure out what pose I want to do. But yeah, plan your illustrations first. Don't be like me. I mean, I'm just keep burping. Man, people on Twitter's like are debating about sodas, I think. What was that? Was it about lean or some shit? And I don't know most of those stuff. Like the only sodas that I know here are like Coca-Cola, Pepsi, what else? Sprite, 7-Up, that's it. I'm not wearing hockey pants. Yeah, the voice was just fucking comedic. It was supposed to be super serious, but it got too much. But I think it makes sense why he's like doing that voice, right? It's a disguise. So yeah, no wonder he's gonna do that. But at the same time, it was just too much. It was too much, man. Okay, I actually want to. Not sure actually if I want to put a trail to her eyes or just her other eye. Because right now there's not a lot of fucking contrast. Actually, let's not try that because it's not working. Okay, I'm getting distracted. I want to put some eyeshadows on her. I don't care anymore. I need some eyeshadows on her. I need to yassify her. Okay, that's wrong button. I mean, this is super fucking unnecessary, but I'm just like fucking around. Nothing matters anymore. Do they have Dr. Pepper in the Philippines? I actually don't fucking know. Like, all I know is they're in the States. And if they are in the Philippines, they're like fucking expensive. I wonder. Oh my god. Dr. Pepper cherry, 6 pieces of 330 milliliters cost 400 pesos. That's like $20 for 6 of them. Yes, we do. We have them on SNR. Oh yeah, SNR. SNR is basically, where imports come from. I mean, we barely shop there. Only once in a blue moon or something. And we only buy milk there. Dead ass, we only go to SNR for like milk. I've not heard of Landers though. But I'm much more familiar with SNR. SNR is just basically, import products, foreign products are going. And it's like exclusive for members only. Oh god, my recovery is like kicking in. I haven't saved. Oh my god. $20. Those better be the big ones. I hope to god there are. I haven't tasted those though. I'm really like critical when it comes to sodas. I'm like, if it doesn't taste like Coca-Cola, I'm just like, no. No. I refuse to drink it. I'm super fucking picky. I don't know why. Okay, let me just fix her eyeshadows first. It's super subtle. She looks fucking emo right now. But I want it. I like it anyways. Seven Up Mojito is the king of sodas. Man, it's been a while since I've drank 7 Up. It's like what? It's really my option when I was like, if Coke wasn't available. Okay. Okay, I'm losing track now. Should I even make this glow? I'm not even sure if it's necessary to put Apex there. I'm just gonna put subtle ones, I guess. It's a fucking miracle I still, like, I don't have cavities. Like, I really drink sodas like a fucking crackhead. Like, back then, like, I mean, even recently, right now, I drink sodas every day. I mean, it's not like I have the best dental shit. My teeth are, like, fucking crooked to hell. I've only had braces recently, and having braces here is like fucking nuts. So expensive. How is this not part of our healthcare? Yeah, I only have braces recently, and they're fucking painful as hell. But the fact that I don't have cavities is a fucking miracle. I eat candy like crazy back then. When I was a kid, I drink sodas every day. And even now. And the fact that I don't have cavities is a fucking miracle. Bruh. Yeah, I'm fucking... Like, how am I still living? I have 3 cavities just last month. Oof. I mean, yeah, it's a fucking miracle I don't have cavities. Fuck. Like, I eat candy like crazy. I eat chocolate like crazy. But please don't fucking... I live in the US and the healthcare is basically a fuck you package. Like, why is the US still don't have like a proper healthcare system? I'm just mind boggled to the fucking brim. Because we're a third world country considered. But I think our healthcare system is much more better than the US. Yes, in our perspective is like it's still fucking expensive as hell. Like healthcare here is still expensive. But at the same time, we have like ways to make it cheaper. Or at least have insurances for it. So we can have basically help is much more accessible here. And the fact that US is like, why? Bro. But it come on. Dental care isn't part of our healthcare package. It is indeed a fuck you package. My brother broke his knee from rock climbing and he lost all of his bank account. Which was a month ago as well. Oof. And healthcare I think is much more expensive now. Like hospital bills just fucking rocks out. Especially COVID. It's because of COVID. Everything is because of COVID. Oh, my table's getting wet because of my drink. I'll deal with that later. I really need to finish this because I'm taking a bit too long, I guess. It's way past my usual time to draw. Damn that stuff. That sounds right through the damn. Yeah, even a simple, simple injury, I think it's fucking expensive. Basically, just Gio, hello! Welcome to the stream. This last month, a big FU in the healthcare system department for my family. I hope it's better. Yeah, I also a thing here on like our country, we'd rather not stay in the fucking hospital. Because the more you stay on a hospital, the more expensive it is. Like, it's just better to be your own fucking doctor. What the fuck? I mean, it's much more better compared to, back then, but it's still not enough, I guess. Or it's just that my family is just fucking not that literate when it comes to this stuff. Oh yeah, I remember the time my uncle is like just had a surgery. Even my cousin just had a surgery, mainly because of kidney stones, which is like the most painful fucking thing to happen, or symptoms. And they just like, how much is that on US? Let me just do some conversions. It's basically 100k pesos here. I think that's $2,000. Yeah, $2,000 for a surgery. Is it even surgery? I'm not even sure. I think it's LASIK or lasers. It uses lasers, so basically melts the stones, located on the kidney. And $2,000 is a huge, huge amount of fucking money. And all of it just went down to the fucking drain, mainly because of one symptom. Or mainly because of one fucking stone. And I don't think, like, my uncle stayed to the hospital. Like, He was there at the time of the operation, and he just went home after the operation. And that's it. He refuses to stay on the hospital. Oh my god. And Deadass did not want to, add more expenses because it was already fucking expensive. And the fact that her wife was like trying to haggle with the doctors, like Deadass haggling with the doctors, like, can we just pay 50, please, doc? Oh no, please, just 70, please just accept the 70K. No need to like make the prices. Like, she was dead as haggling with the doctors. Other than cancer, kidney stones is my biggest fear regarding health. Yeah, the people when describing the pain is fucking atrocious. Like, holy shit. It's dead as something stuck on your body, but you cannot fucking do anything but wallow in pain. And that's just like fucking frustrating as hell. Fucking terrible. I think one of the symptoms are like having some pain to your back. And peeing is fucking harder. Like, deadass cannot pee at all. And I'm like, okay, I wouldn't even wish this to my like fucking enemies. Holy shit. Okay, the effects here is like really redundant, but I just wanna add some flair to it. Know what I'm saying? So it doesn't look too boring. Oh, and by the way, to make that operation happen, my aunt and like my uncle had to like loan other people's money in order to get it operated. Probably why I've been drinking too much water when I learned that you can get kidney stones if you drink too little. Yeah, I think it's because salt. It's because of salt. And salt is like minerals, I think. Anything that, creates and accumulates stones or solidifies into something. But I do drink like a lot of water. At least I tend to. Like my mom my mom and I sleep in the same bedroom. And a habit of mine is me, especially at nighttime, is going back and forth to the fucking kitchen to take a sip of fucking water. A sip. Not a drink. A sip of water. I'm just one sip of water, put down the bottle, go back to the bedroom, lie down, get up from my bed, go out of the bedroom, get into the fucking kitchen or dining room, and drink water. Or sip water. After that, I go back to the bedroom, lie down, get up, and then go to the kitchen and dining room to take up a sip of water. Go back to the bedroom, get out of the bedroom. Oh, my bottle is empty. Get some drink, sip the water, and go back. I repeat that process to the entire night. If you were my roommate, I would apologize to you. I apologize in advance. I don't know why I do it. I just have this fucking need to get up and walk from a room to get a drink. And my mom is like complaining, why won't you just put the water beside you? I'm just like, no, that breaks the point. I want to walk to get it. I don't know why. I don't know what's wrong with me. It's so ridiculous. But yeah, I repeat that process throughout the whole night. LMAO, why? I just could not stop myself. It's it's like my fucking habit. It became a habit of mine. And now I don't know how to break that habit, so I just continue on. So that's why if you're my roommate, you're gonna be like fucking hating me through my fucking bones. I mean, even through daytime, I don't put my water beside me. I refuse to put my water beside me. Because if my water is beside me, like my table or anything like that, I would get up and go to the dining room to find the water. And I'd be so pissed to find, because I spent a whole minute finding my water to only to realize it was beside me the whole time. I don't know why it's wrong. That's just how it goes. That is what's happening to me. This is my life. I don't know why. Deadass. I cannot break the habit. Like, I think that's why I'm like, my god, if I have a roommate, they would fucking kill me and just instantly. Mainly because of me and my water. And I don't plan to stop. That's what's wrong. I don't plan to stop. I want to walk, okay? I need to get up and get a fucking drink. Or else I would feel like, no, this is not the point. I want to be standing up when I'm drinking and walk towards to get it. And I don't know why. But and I could not find a way to like stop myself from doing it. Like all of my family members are like fucking annoyed with me, mainly because of that. And I have no plan of stopping. It's so bizarre, honestly. Would definitely put sleeping pills in your water if you were my roommate. Yeah, and the intervals of me getting, drinking water isn't even that long. After like a minute or two, I would just go back again to the dining room to get a drink. And I don't even drink that much. I only take sips of it. It's so annoying. And it's something I would just like would not stop myself from doing it. Okay, I'm actually wanting to put some outlines. It looks dirtier. What the hell? Oh. Definitely looks dirtier. But yeah, it's like one of my most annoying trait ever. But when I'm like on somebody else's house, for example, I like, have a sleepover with my friends and all that stuff, I would just have my bottle on their room where we are going to sleep. I mean, deadass. We just left to the fucking living room instead of their bedroom. But yeah, I only do this at my home or when I'm like listening to music. But yeah, that's how I go. I just go back and forth. It's like fucking insanity. Part of me doesn't want to do it. Let me just put more some. I mean, I feel like I'm afraid to commit to, make this much more bigger and full of effects, but at the same time, it's really subtle here on the show also, so. Oh yeah, about Clip Studio, the thing is you can also make brushes that you don't have to draw anymore. What the fuck did I just do? Okay. Oh shit, I deleted that one. Fuck. Like you can have certain brushes that is already like have presets on them. Like this grass brush and all that stuff. But I barely use them. I mean, they're very. If you're like a manga artist or aspiring to be, they're like godsend. Because they would make the process much more faster. And that's the thing about manga creation or comic or whatever. Is that you need to prioritize speed in order to, pump out content and all that stuff. Oh yeah. By the way, I feel like it feels so heartbreaking to be a comic book creator or a manga artist because they spend so much time on making a page, right? Especially a spread. But at the same time, a reader, usually an average one, would just skim through it. Like, they would only read, look at it in a few minutes, and just go on to the next page. It's low key kind of heartbreaking. Maybe that's why I don't want to be a manga artist. Like people would just skim through that shit. I'm trying to make manga style webcomic because I really want to tell stories. Oh yeah, a lot of webcomic I also see is like fully colored, and that's fucking insane. By the way, like if you're like thinking of making comics, I would prefer manga manga style because in manga it's just all black and white and grayscale, right? And compared to coloring a fucking page, the time is fucking insane. You would need to color the backgrounds. You would need to color characters. You need to color fucking everything. It's so stressful. It's much more time consuming, that's for sure. And I think in comic culture or the community basically, you would like have separate, artists for it. Like someone actually doing the coloring part. It is not great to be a comic book writer slash artist in the US since you will have to work on superhero comics to succeed. Yeah, that's the problem Western comics. Like people they're complaining on why manga is like overpowering them or became much more mainstream than them. I mean, duh. All you do is superhero comic stuff, and that's all you are known for. And it's 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 inevitable. Manga is just much more versatile. Yeah, comic book industry is not thriving right now. But that's mainly because of Marvel in DC. Because they're actually like other artists, they're more independent than, from publishers and all that stuff. They are the ones that feel so heartbreaking to see because they're so under the radar, right? I mean, of course, they're like have their own followers and such, but at the same time, they're so under the radar. You wouldn't even know them unless you like, unless unless they're talked to, right? And what's prevalent right now is not comic book arts. It's manga now. Manga just has a wide variety, and that's why it's like inevitable. I feel like I need to adjust her a bit. There we go. She looks lackluster. This is why I should plan this better. It looks fine, but at the same time, it looks kind of boring to me. I don't know why. Okay, that's too much. Now to end some glow dodge. I wonder if I should make it spiky instead. I'm really indecisive right now. Because I really didn't plan this shit. Which is a bad thing. That's why I shouldn't be planning this stuff. Indecisive shit would happen. But there was a time I had a phase where I was like wanting to be a manga artist. But that didn't go so well. What's sad is that they can't own their creations. If they made something for Marvel or Disney or make good money off of it, Instant Soldier was only paid $5,000. And Captain America, Winter Soldier, 800 million. Oh god. Yeah, they basically don't own anything when by the time you're like working with publishers. I think that's why if you're like a creative and you really vouch for being creative and want like a ton of freedom, being independent, I mean an independent artist is much better than being, upheld to publishers. I mean, don't get me wrong, I think having publishers or being with publishers is like the most stable path to go to, but at the same time you wouldn't have that much freedom, or at least a sense of ownership towards it. I mean, I think people argue about this again on Twitter. Morally, it feels disgusting, right? Hearing about this. But when you look at the papers, it's, yeah, they signed up to it. And that's just, the parts that we have to fucking deal with as an artist. But at the same time, it still feels fucking disgusting. Morally wrong, ethically no. Because they have the rights to it, unfortunately. Okay. My colors are switching. What the hell? I'm literally kind of drawing random shit now. Because I don't know what to do. And I feel unsatisfied with this for some reason. I have no idea what kind of contract and deal the manga artists have with their publisher, but they do get to keep some of the money from book sales and merch. Yes, they're basically, you know, earning money from merches, because in fact that's uh one of the ways that manga artists was able to, earn money and such, because publishing alone is not enough, I think. Like, you're not gonna get through that alone, so you need to like have other stuff to sell. It's kind of like royalty, I think. Like, if these guys are like wanting to make money or merch or anything kind of product with your creation, they would, sign up a contract to it. But of course, they're kind of still bound to their publishers. And I don't think publishers, manga publishers, have the like complete rights of something, right? It's still the manga who's still in control. But it costs manga artists having much less free time. Yeah, that's true. I mean, if you have like assistants and such, maybe you could have time, but that's impossible. It's Japan, come on. Work culture is still fucking toxic up there, so not that really surprising. Like, I just remembered like a behind the scenes kind of like video about I think it was Studio Trigger. It's basically a behind the scenes of them animating, the anime that they're making. I think it was Kill la Kill. And they all just look fucking depressing. It's terrible. They're overworked to the fucking brim. Their deadlines are like really fucking them up. And they're so fucking overworked, man. And they work at ungodly hours. Like, what the hell? Unless you are Yusuke Murata or Hiromashima. Put Inoue in there. Inoue, man, Inoue is just fucking doing whatever he wants. Like, that's the vibe I'm getting from him. Dude is just living his fucking life. Like, the guy, the creator of like Slam Dunk, is just doing whatever he fucking wants. Like, he can put himself in, like, take a break even for like it's years or like. The problem with Inoue is like he also kind of overworks, but at the same time he takes breaks like crazy, like actual fucking years before continuing a series. And I guess that's like I don't know. I just found it funny. But at the same time, yeah, that's like what you can see about manga artists. Oh, Little Witch Academia. Yeah, I also watched that one. And people are just like fucking depressed. And the fact they ask a lot of other people or help from outside of their studio to get it done is just like, I don't think I want to be an animator. Like, if this is the life, I'm not up to it. Nuh-uh. No, ma'am. Okay, this isn't going according to plan right now. This illustration is just taking me a while. But overall, I feel like this is done. For me. Look shit. What the hell? Why is it like this? Is it even like, can it be seen anyways? Man, purple, working with purple or pink is like one of the hardest color, honestly. Like, it's already bright, but at the same time you can, if you go dark, it's too dark already. But if it's bright, nothing is really changing unless I shift it. Togashi in his 5-year hiatus on Hunter x Hunter. Inoue is the creator of Bhagavan. Yes, he is. I think he's taking a break right now. But he's not really resting. I think he's directing something. Dude is just working. Even outside from his like expertise. Okay, I'm kind of low-key just trying to figure out what else I can add here. Because it really feels like there's still something missing here. I don't know why. This is a problem. I have a problem. Man, Hunter x Hunter still hasn't ended it? Like, is it still continuing? I'm so not guy know zero news about this and stuff. Because I thought it already ended or something. It's like old. Should have realized from the art stuff. I need to highlight this. Let me just shift the hue and see something. Maybe something is like happening. Yeah, it's still nothing. Your deadass don't know what to do. Mm, I'm so fucking indecisive. I should stop, I think. Oh, it almost crashed there. Hunter x Hunter has been awarded for the most years how the banner works. The healthiest manga artist should be awarded to Araki. He hasn't aged since he was 30. Araki? Oh, the guy who made JoJo. Nah, it's just those ages and genes, man. We don't fucking age sometimes. Togashi has been known for his poor health and back problems. Poor guy. I mean, with the lifestyle of a manga artist, yeah, it's not surprising. Especially when you're when you're starting out in manga. Just expect the most brutal back pain you'll ever receive. Oh yeah, back when I have a phase about being a manga artist, I literally just had that phase mainly because of Yusuke Murata. And if you guys didn't know, Yusuke Murata is like the manga artist of redrawing One Punch Man, which was One's creation. Because originally One Punch Man was like drawn by a guy who's like, yeah, is one, and his art style is not the best. I think one can draw though. Like one can draw. From what I've seen recently from his Mob Psycho shit. But basically he's known for his like web comic One Punch Man and Mob Psycho 100. And Yusuke Murata like tried to redraw or is redrawing One Punch Man. And I really just loved his art style. That's why I was like, oh, I want to be a manga artist too. I was young back then. I was like in fucking high school. One can draw. I think Opium was drawn like that, that way on purpose. Yeah, I think one can draw. There's like fucking frames of him actually trying. I think he only draws like that mainly because of speed. Like, duh, if you draw like that, you're like fucking Lightning McQueen. You're fast as fuck, boy. And I wouldn't be surprised, it's like, if I like tried that one out, I just fucking doodle the shit out, speedrun the shit out of a webcomic. But yeah, he fucking redraws like One Punch Man. And I had that phase for like a while. Like maybe for a year. I was like, I wanna become a manga artist. How the fuck do I make I was researching my whole entire body to find fucking tips and tricks on how to become a manga artist or some shit. I even follow those who like who are, manga artists. But right now that face died. Like dead ass. Fucking died. Gone forever inside of me. And I just grew this interest about it. He draws it up in one version. It is the hardest piece of art to be replicated. Of course. Like the sheer amount of will and power to fucking draw the circle is like fucking defeating God himself. Fuck, that was imperfect. Fuck. I'm exposed. He draws it. Like the way he draws it is like super fucking one swoop of a line. Oh god, mine is terrible. Man, it's been a while since I've drawn him. That eyes does not look like that. I fucking forgot, man. That's unfortunate. How the fuck? I lost my ability. Fuck. I cannot draw anymore. I'm retiring. Anyways, I'm gonna open an old artwork so I could just fucking copy my signature. Here's Gengar. I'm literally just gonna copy this one. Deadass. I just copy paste most of it. Like this signature here. It's kind of like my watermark. Okay, now I'm in a dilemma to try to find out where I can put it. Great, I'm gonna spend the whole hour for that. I should close this. My laptop's lagging. But anyways, this is done now. I should stop trying to do anything else because that's just not healthy. Should I make it pink or blue? The reason I want this blue is because she's spelling MT right now. All caps, Sasha. Just put their name there most of the time. Or basically the title of the artwork. And then rotate that. There's something wrong here. Something feels wrong. Oh well. Oh, I just learned how to copy paste on Clip Studio. Congratulations, you can now have any artwork. It's like sketching your stream for once. Thank you. Thank you for coming. It's basically 4 hours. This is taking so fucking long. But I would now spend fucking 30 minutes to try to find where to put this. I guess. Moving a lot of stuff. Hmm. Yeah, this is the problem when I take my time too much. But anyways, that's done now. The drawing is done. It's just me trying to like double check some stuff if I'm like, is this artwork looking right? Something like that. I just gotta put my name somewhere. Where do I go? Maybe somewhere around here. Sometimes I also put dates and all that stuff, but right now I just want her to be like this. Anyways, I'm gonna end the stream there, guys. Thank you so much for coming by. Oh yeah, I need to stretch out. Again, thank you guys for coming, but let's just say goodbye for now. Again, thank you guys, and let's get through. See you guys later to the next one. I'll probably stream again around this weekend, and I actually try to make a stream about colors. But so far, thank you guys for coming. Bye bye. Have a nice day, you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Till next time.